looks like we're back. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this stream. Welcome. We are back, and we are here for some more Genshin Impact. And yeah, super happy to be back. And today, as you can probably read the stream title, I'll be streaming. I will continue streaming until we finish Act 5 of Sumeru. So yeah, with that said, I can't wait to see how Act 5 finishes up, because it honestly seems like we're nearing the end, and I can't wait to see how it all unfolds. So yeah, with that said, let's go. How's everyone doing today? But yeah, how's everyone doing today? I hope you're all doing well, because I certainly am. I certainly apologize for the delayed stream today, but I had some stuff to do. But yeah, with that said, let's go. Let's go do it. Let's save Sumeru. It's time to save Sumeru, boys. But yeah, definitely 100% time to save Sumeru. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? I hope you're all doing well, because I certainly am. And yeah. I've been busy a bit, so. But I hope everyone's doing well. But yeah. With that said, let's get some info. Time to get some info. Let's go. Without hate them. But yeah, let's go.
Is this the Academia's library?
Indeed.
Oh, yeah.
Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Well, okay then. Seems like we gotta hide.
What's this platform for?
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Oh,
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
Oh, it's an elevator. I didn't know that.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Grand Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
Oh, alright.
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
Oh, damn. Huh.
What's Grand Sage's eye
Oh,
doing
this
here?
guy, huh? Looks
Do
like we
not
gotta
tell
kill
me you
people.
believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, scribe.
Alright, I think
An
it's time we just
eyewitness
kill
had
the guy.
informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Grand Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct? It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
Sure, buddy. Let's talk.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand and have no intention of making a reckless stand.
I mean,
The
who
foot
says we're
traffic
not?
here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
All right, buddy. Damn. It's like that, huh? Oh.
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
All
Seems
right
like
then,
it.
traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
Detain me, huh? Who says I'm not gonna break out? Vtuber are not to be trusted.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Yeah, no thank you, sir.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
No. Bro, what? Seriously? We're really going there, huh? Damn, bro. I mean, isn't it kind of obvious, though? Sorry, just gotta change some stuff. I noticed some of his stuff was broken. God damn it. A gnosis?
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work.
Sure, buddy.
Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god.
Yep, definitely
If
needs to be put
humanity
down,
cannot
bro.
attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom. We
Yeah,
shall
you
regain
definitely need to be
a
put
god's
down.
guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Ermin's soul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom, but in the end, you're still relying on a god.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
What about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali. What can she even do?
I mean, she can give you knowledge.
Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the academia. Does that make us equal to the gods?
No,
We are
it
a
makes
people
you lesser.
favored by Greater Lord Rukadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
Sure.
Pathetic justification. Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
For real. There's a reason why you were born human. There's a reason why you were born human and not a god. Humans cannot be trusted with the power of gods, man. The arrogance of the scholars.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Alhaitham? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the Academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble. Oh,
Oh, playing
that
double
reminds
agent
me.
again, huh?
Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler, an array of information about him ready for your perusal.
Alhaitham? So you're still on the Academia side! We finally started to trust you!
Aetham, you. He's a double agent, isn't he?
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe. As it is Niagarbaha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
Dishonest, huh? Yo, Traveler, use your lightning skills. Travel like faster than bolts of lightning and put a sword through his chest. When you say dishonest persons, does that also include your General Mahamatra?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
Despicable?
Are you sure about that?
Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
Well, it seems like it's time for war then. What do you mean?
Your ploy was to sacrifice the Traveler here, was it not?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well, I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the Traveler to Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Niagarbaha Day, using Alhaitham's status as the scribe. For there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no? Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
Facts.
So flight is turned to fight at long last. Guards!
Alright, time to wreck some house. Alright, time to clap them. Oh, cutscene? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, yo? I'll hate them?
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Are you sure about that?
He has gone completely insane.
Oh, shit. Oh, yo.
Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyagarbahad Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
Destroy the capsules. Oh? Oh. Oh, that was the plan, huh? Oh, okay. Well, damn. Well.
Don't lock us up! Let us out!
What? Bro, Paimon. That's enough, Paimon. I don't think the guards can hear us anymore. We're really done in by some guards, huh?
Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon's acting just now? Great, huh?
Not bad, but worse than mine.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
That was close.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar.
Yeah.
Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan.
For
What are
real.
we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Let's review what we discussed during a strategy meeting.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
Huh.
Why do we want to get him locked up on purpose?
He's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to their successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk he poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. He has a more important task once he's in confinement. According to the academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Suristhana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
Oh, okay.
The confinement room is inside the academia, close to the sanctuary of Suristhana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Al-Haytham modified. Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
That wasn't because of carelessness, but of their arrogance. I think the Akasha is completely under their control.
Alright, so what now?
We first need to find the place with the best signal in this room, and then try to connect with Nahida.
Sounds easy
Alright.
enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
Alright, let's go. Alright, let's do it.
There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal.
Okay. Oh, here we are.
Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed?
Maybe... where?
Whoa, it's Mora. Ooh, Mora. No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
For real. God damn it, Paimon, really? Of course Paimon thinks of treasure. Alright then.
Huh? Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
It's faint, but I have a signal.
Please work.
Is this a realm of consciousness? Oh, yo? Oh, Nahida! Nahida's not moving. She really is sealed off her consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. Oh, okay. What is this? It looks like some sort of barrier. Huh. Is Nahida using this barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world?
Nahida!
Oh, Traveler speaks! Let's go!
Hey, Nahida!
Hey, Traveler's talking, huh? Dang it, she isn't reacting. Seems like she can't sense me. Oh. Doc!
When did it first start?
Oh? Uh-oh.
Right. It started from the moment I was born.
Oh,
I
what?
wanted to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying,
Oh.
kept listening to my people and their hearts, kept looking for a way to save Irminsul,
Oh,
so I can
wow.
catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But
Aww.
I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Surasthana.
Aww.
The sages are creating a god to replace me, and I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida!
Hey, well now, is there really nothing I can do? But she's right here in front of me. I can't just give up like this. I had already left her behind once when the doctor first appeared. I can't do that again. Oh, yo.
Nahida!
Hey, let's go. Oh? Is that power of
It's so quiet here.
Animo? Oh, yo.
Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do
Aw.
Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing? Am I really not needed?
No, you're still needed, Nahida. You've been doing the right thing. Don't worry.
How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Aww.
Since you're the god of wisdom,
Oh?
you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Oh?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar.
Oh?
You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Hey, let's go. Hey.
Nahida!
Hey, Nahida.
Nahida?
Aw.
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
Hey.
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
Aw.
You should have been angry ages ago.
For real. Hey. Let's go.
Oh, you're back! How's everything?
We're done here. Nahida's awake.
Wonderful news!
Hey, let's
Great,
go.
We weren't locked up for nothing. When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside.
Yeah, I agree, Celestial. And also, welcome to stream, Celestial. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today, Celestial? Welcome to stream.
You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyagarba Day stuff?
Oh, yeah, I think you did, Celestial. But yeah, welcome to the stream, yeah. But yeah, we're back. We're here. We're captured. Considering we're captured currently. But yeah, agreed, Celestial. It is good. But yeah, we're currently captured. All according to Alhaitham's plan. I guess they finished entering all the knowledge capsules.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilu's performance.
Yep, let's go. Hey. Okay, Nilu. Yeah, agreed, Celestial. Agreed.
Nilu, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure.
and I'm going.
All right.
You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
Aww. Oh, we're playing as Nilo now. Okay. Let's go. Well, okay then. I guess it's time to act as a bait. Okay. Yeah, agreed, Celestial. I agree.
How's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, that sounds great. Huh. How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilu, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia's been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the Academia would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Hey, let's go.
Positions.
Oh, so that's her
Hey,
thing,
Nilu.
huh?
Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really
Huh.
busy right now.
Naughty
Our
flowers,
bait
huh?
people away with Yalda Candy's plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
I agree, Celestial. She does. She very much does. Oh, okay. Cutscene time.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Oh, the music is beautiful in this scene. Okay.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Oh, yeah?
Do you think we should, like,
stop her? Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Hey! Oh, damn. For real, these guys. Well then. Oh, they're trying to stop her, huh? Drawing out the guards, eh? Oh. Hey. All right then. Legit, we just ran past her, huh?
Huh? Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by.
Yeah, it seems so.
Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Certainly sounds like it. Sounds like Nilou completed her task.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
When he pretended that he had been corrupted. Okay.
Oh, so that's when he did it!
Oh.
Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted?
Yeah, that is true.
It's a time-tested trick of his.
He must be a very good thief then. He can maintain his composure when things get chaotic. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, definitely Alhaitham is super smart. Agreed, Celestial. Definitely super smart. He'd be a very good thief, honestly. He'd definitely be a very good thief.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil.
Of course he does, Paimon.
Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident. Paimon remembers that Nilou's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyagarbahad Day.
Okay.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyagarbahad Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban, and so the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilou of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards in the academia are gone,
Then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
Oh, okay. Stowaways, huh? Oh. Okay then.
Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the academia in droves.
Hey, thank you, Celestial. Thank you so much for the sub. Tier 1 resub. Thank you, thank you. Well, thank you so much, Celestial. Appreciate it.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the academia, this is our hunting ground.
Hey, let's go.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
Yeah, all they've done is to
For
sit on
real,
their cushy
Celestial.
salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the 6 sages belong to the core of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson today.
Oh, damn.
Indeed, the trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
Okay.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Good luck.
Alright, time to get the show on the road. Alright. Oh.
This outfit.
Bruh, this guy. Bruh.
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Bruh.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Bruh.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
I mean, that isn't entirely untrue, Celestial. For real, Isak is helping.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
Okay. You're getting this in Oh, damn. We're getting this perspective, huh?
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me?
No.
This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Hide behind the house. Yeah, I guess we do, huh? Get to play as an NPC, huh?
Let's have a look behind the house.
Oh, damn. Really? God damn
What
it.
should I do next?
Hide toward the left.
Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
For real. Oh.
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next?
I return to the position behind the house.
The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Keep waiting.
Doesn't seem like anything unusual's around here.
Alright then.
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
Hey, let's go.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
Oh, really,
What?
huh?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
Toward the city center. Although Isak managed to avoid arrest, the mission failed.
Hey!
Oh, damn.
Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there!
Oh,
Stop!
damn, really?
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad.
Toward the Grand Bazaar.
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her!
Oh, damn, okay. Run for real, agreed, Celestial.
Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Oh, is this an ambush? Seems
Hey.
like an ambush, huh?
Why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry! Hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
Oh, an ambush,
Who are
huh?
you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat? So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition, or a personal grudge. After stepping into
Oh.
our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Oh, damn, okay. Looks like they're outnumbered.
How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
Okay, let's go. Time to kick some security butt. Oh.
This is odd. The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Niagarbha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual.
Sure it is,
Where are
buddy.
the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
They're all gone, buddy.
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Your plan
Arrest
Your
Lesser
system
Lord Kusanali, right?
is about to fail.
Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's
Yep.
impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands.
We're not the only
manner of
ones.
trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Got played by your own game.
Let me
Got played,
check.
son. Man's got played. You got played for a sucker.
Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Suristhana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Suristhana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us.
It can be manipulated,
if we have to confirm
boy.
the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves?
For real,
Wouldn't Greater Lord
Celestial.
Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Suristhana on my own.
Sure you will.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Agreed, it is really good, Celestial. Grand Sage Azar arrives at the sanctuary of Suristhana alone.
Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Suristhana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately.
Sure.
How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it.
Hi. Hi.
Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes.
Anything is possible, my man.
She really appeared again? What is the meaning of this?
What a comical sight, Azar.
Hey!
Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him.
For
you
real,
all
Celestial.
can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me. But I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
Sino, close the distance and choke his ass.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Suristhana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here.
Oh.
No one will come to save you.
Oh.
As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Oh, yo. Okay.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there.
Of course you do, Paimon.
Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
Don't think like that.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives? Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Yeah, for real. Everyone just got pizza for real, Celestial. Oh, there we are.
Here comes your savior.
Yep, she's here. Let's go. Hey, let's go. You scared of your wits just a moment ago.
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to
Yeah,
find the key here.
sure,
It felt even
for
more
Celestial.
tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Aw.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Oh?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
Yeah, that's good. But I'll be back because I gotta eat dinner, so I'll be back. And we'll continue this after. So yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Alright, we're back. Alright, we're back. Let's keep going. How are things outside?
Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around.
Hey, nice.
As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
Hey, let's go.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey.
Hey, nice. Oh, nice. I'm glad. Hope you get it, Celestial.
So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened,
Alright,
we should
let's
have
go.
already rescued our Archon.
That's all. That all sounds amazing.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon,
Alright, here
you know?
we go.
Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
Alright. Alright, here we go, Celestial. Let's go. Time to bring our Archon back. Time to bring back the Archon. To the sanctuary of Surasthana. Let's go. Alright, let's do it. Alright. Hey, nice. Let's go. Hi, Nahida.
Nahida! Should I say it's nice to meet you? This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
Yeah, for real. She's free. For real, Celestial. We finally meet Nahida.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize. During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You've also helped us a lot.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends!
Thanks, you two. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world.
Yeah, for real. We just celebrated her birthday, for real. Agreed, Celestial. I'm glad she got the celebration she deserved, for real.
My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
Yeah, agreed, Celestial. It definitely makes it feel better, for real. The Academia's God creation plan.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world.
It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out.
There's one more thing.
What is it?
For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
Oh, damn.
Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you!
Hey, let's go.
I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
Huh. This knowledge that only you yourself could have discovered.
Yes, true.
Aw.
That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their God creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god.
Oh, yeah, we do. Most definitely.
I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it.
Alright. Yeah, agreed. She is adorable. For real, Celestial. Agreed.
First things first. I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon.
Oh, okay.
After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations.
Prep for war then, huh?
If we don't stop the God creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
Yep. So it seems like we gotta prep for war.
You might as well prepare for a fight. When we're done, we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
For real. Aw. Aw, damn. Yep, the real fun will begin for real, Celestial. It's time for battle. It is time, almost time for battle. It will almost be time for battle.
Let's get down to business.
16, okay. Alright then. Let's go. Time for
How's it
war.
going, Nahida? I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you. Huh?
Aww.
What's this little floaty thingy?
Oh, it's cute. What is it?
It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's cute. So squishy. It's so big and squishy.
You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations.
Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon! We're both small things that float!
Yeah, agreed. It is adorable. For real, Celestial. Yeah, I do too, Celestial. Yeah, it is kind of like a Paimon. It does have similar characteristics to Paimon.
All the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
Yeah, for real, Celestial. Let's replace Paimon for real. Are you actually upset?
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend.
You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
Really, huh, Paimon?
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you.
Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier.
By the way,
Rude for real.
There's something I need to confess. Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting. You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Hey, fighting is my forte.
I'm glad I can rely on you.
Hey.
So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right.
Wow, damn, Paimon.
I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
Oh, damn, okay. Do you think we should just grab our friends too? Because we are fighting a false god. Yeah, for real. Oh, is this it? Okay. Yeah, for real. Ah, so this is it, huh? Alright, time to go. Time to fight a god.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go? Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city?
The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself.
Really, huh?
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two?
Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone. The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
It's to help one of their own harbingers become a god after all.
Yeah, or else they
Yeah,
wouldn't
true.
have been that generous.
Is that it, though? I've always felt that this doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the doctor being weird is actually normal.
So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger.
Yep.
That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
Yeah, you could say that. We've had a few encounters, but none of them were pleasant.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like.
Okay.
The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
You tell Nahida everything you know about the Balladeer.
Ah, I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go.
Alright.
Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. Ah, we're dealing with Fatui, huh?
Late bear.
Yeah, sure, Celestial, sure.
Pitiful.
Give me a go.
I will be a little lucky.
No excuse for slacking.
Hey there! Ha!
Overruled. Everlasting as the
Hey,
moon.
let's go.
Transfix this quickly.
It isn't time for break yet.
Damn, barely doing any damage to this guy, bro.
Lazy bear.
Hey, let's go. Hey, Fuzzy, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. You're just in time. We're just about to deal with a god.
Witness my rise. Lazy bear.
Yeah, for real. Welcome, Fuzzy. Yeah, for real, Fuzzy.
Transfixed.
Watch out! This one's got your name on it.
Let's end this quickly.
Come on, come on.
Watch out!
Bro, this guy's tanky. What the hell? There we go.
This is it.
Bro, that Fatui is tanky, man. What the hell?
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
Yeah, yeah, for real, Celestial. Up. Looks like we're about to be here.
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
Yeah, agreed. The layout was really cool. Agreed. Alright then. God damn it, really? Okay, so I'm supposed to jump on that thing. Yeah, for real. This camera angle messed my perception up, for real. Huh. Oh, wait. Oh? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely get what you mean, Celestial. Ah, here we are. Hello. Ah, god damn it, it's one of those tanky bitches.
Let's end this quickly.
Hey there! Watch out!
Transfixed.
Yeah, for real, Celestial. Sure. Sure, buddies. Sure. There we go.
This is it.
Hold on. Okay. Huh. Huh. Oh, there we go. Alright, so that's done. Alright.
Laid bare.
Alright. Boom, another one. Let's go.
Watch out! Feeling lucky?
It's time for a flash freeze. Chilled to the bone.
Hey there!
Nice. Oh, really? Another one, huh?
The plan's changed.
Oh.
Prepare yourself. Transfixed. No escape. This
One of these fuckers, huh?
overruled.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, Fuzzy. One of these fuckers, huh?
Coming at ya!
Nice.
Run from death.
There we go. Oh, chest. Alright, nice. There we go. Hey, nice. There we go.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
Alright. There we go, huh? Alright then. Oh, camera messing up a bit, okay. Alright there. Boom.
I'll protect us.
Just want to heal up a bit more. I'll haste him a bit up more. Yeah, it is a fun place for real, Celestial. Alright, let's go. Time to kill this man.
Laid bare. Everlasting
Boom.
as the moon.
Nice. Hey, let's go. Alright, rotate. There we go. Nice. Alright. Come on. No, 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 no. God damn it. Gosh damn it.
Let the show begin.
Lol, for real. Alright. Okay. Huh.
Let's dance.
Change the direction to over there. Okay. I think I get
There
it.
have been many poorly written applications lately. I guess I'll just have to reject them all.
Of course you would, I'll hate them. God, really? God damn it, really, bruh?
Let the show
Yeah,
begin.
for real. Wow, for real. There we go.
Wait.
There we are.
Overruled.
No more words.
Wow, then lucky I... Oh, Geo one, huh? Lucky I brought way more.
Stay right there.
Watch out! Transfixed. Witness my ride.
Yep, more friends. Sure, yep. Oh, really? More? Thanks for the email, Celestial.
You can't run. You need to hurry up.
Overruled. This is where
Yeah, I definitely do. Thank you, Celestial. Appreciate it.
watch out!
This was well done.
Coming at ya.
Nice.
I'll protect us.
Oh, this ain't over yet, huh?
Transfixed. Everlasting as the
Boom.
moon.
Yeah, friendliest
Laid bare.
friends, right. Right, Fuzzy.
Witness my rise.
Boom. Okay, let's go. Damn. Tanky as hell, huh? There we go. There we go. Nice. Yeah, for real, Celestial. Sure. Alright, time to rotate. And boom. No, really? Come on. There we go. Oh, nice. Yep, close. And there we go. Looks like it's the elevator. It's almost time.
Let the show begin.
Time to recover a bit. Time to just let my Navia heal a bit. I just need to let Navia heal a bit.
I'm fine.
Oh yeah, I should probably also eat some food. How's my food stores going? Okay. Alright, it's decent. At least. Maybe ideally I would like a little bit more, but okay.
Let's dance.
Sure, I should have probably cooked a little bit more, but alright. Alright, just healing up Navia a little bit more. Alright, here we are. Up we go. Oh yeah, true. Fair enough, Celestial.
Let the show begin.
Yep, here we are. Alright, here we are.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
I've already seen him control the weather.
Oh no! What should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis!
Are you nervous, Paimon?
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous! Aren't you too, Nahida?
Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well.
Curious? Curious about what?
Curious about our fate. To me, everything we perceive
wow,
in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge. That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
I'm also looking forward to it. Let's
Agreed.
go.
Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Oh, okay then. Well, going where the balladeer is, huh? Looks like we're here. Well, here we are. Ooh, cutscene! Well, here we are. Well.
the world would be so eager for my birth.
Well, how are you, you
I
little bitch?
remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now, like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
How you doing, you little bitch?
I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now.
So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Well then. Okay, well then.
Aura. It really feels like the gods.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this? From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
Oh yeah, alrighty then, for real.
Something. Dishing out compliments at a time like this?
For real.
I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
So he's still the same old Balladeer on the inside.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
Sure, buddy. Still the same Balladeer we know.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, god of wisdom.
But from now on, Nahida's followers will only continue to increase in number.
Your judgment is as your existence. Unsubstantial.
I have a feeling the people will reject you as a god, buddy.
This is where everything ends, Booer. The god of wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat. Come! Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
Well, okay then. Time to send you back. Time to put you back into reality, buddy. Snap you back to reality.
Perish!
Snap back to reality.
Past.
Go on.
Snap back to reality. Yeah. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity.
Churn!
Everlasting as the moon.
My endless cycle begins!
Feeble human!
Fire! Well, with rocks. Haha!
Oh, okay. Hey, there we go. Nice. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Time to snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity.
You cannot defy me, mortal!
Are you sure about that?
At my command, you shall fall! Churn! Perish!
Wanted my full attention, did you?
Insignificant pest!
There we
My
go.
endless cycle begins!
What's your problem? Ow! I'm fine.
There we go.
Feeble human! Insignificant pest!
Just a little longer.
At my command, you shall fall!
Are you sure about that?
Ow!
God
Sorry.
damn it, really? Yeah, I agree. I agree, Celestial.
Feeble human!
Nice.
My body! It's...
Everlasting as the moon.
You cannot defy me, mortal!
Alright, gotta eat some shit. Should probably eat some stuff.
My endless cycle begins!
Yeah, I agree. He is kind of strong.
Perish! Feeble human!
My turn. Overruled.
Hey, nice. Let's go. Oh, okay. Hey. Well then. Well, okay then. Everyone's healed. Nice.
Transfix to oblivion! Filth!
Feeling lucky?
Tremble!
Bro, what? God damn. Bro, what the fuck?
Kneel!
Why has everyone stopped singing?
Reality is pain!
Okay then. Oh, another cutscene, okay. Hey, let's go. Okay, cutscene, let's go. Oh, damn, okay. Oh, damn. Yeah, the animation is definitely stepping up for real, Celestial. Oh, Nahida?
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Booer?
Oh, yo? Oh, damn.
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me?
Oh, yo, okay. Oh, yo?
We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me? You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, Traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
Okay.
It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Okay. Let's go. Literally the power of friendship. Literally spirit bomb. Oh yeah, so it lasted 168 days. Okay. Legitimately a spirit bomb.
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
For real, Celestial. Legit spirit bomb type shit. Are you sure about that? Okay.
Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you. The first sage. A fool.
Alright, let's go. Time to snap you back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity.
All-knowing God.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn, okay.
Kneel! Roll! Make yourselves at home!
Okay.
Burn to oblivion! Reality is pain!
Oh, nice, okay.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Yep, another title, for real. Hey, nice.
Witness my rise.
The Temple of Wisdom. Committed to memory.
Fire! Well,
Boom.
with rocks.
Transfixed.
Quickly, come on, come on. Hey, boom. There we go. Nice.
Humans. Filthy humans. No! Wait! Please! Anything but the Gnosis! That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, damn. Damn.
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Yeah, for real. Because this is Raiden's Gnosis, isn't it? Because that's Raiden's Gnosis, isn't it?
This is... That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
Oh, damn. Okay. Huh.
Huh. This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Alright, good to know, Celestial.
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
Polluted? It must be due to forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
You tell Nahida about what you had learned in the desert.
Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger.
So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years.
Oh, damn.
The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
Do you feel sad, Nahida?
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
Yeah, for real. The connection, huh? The words "world forget me"?
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with our lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
I hope we can use that truth to save everybody.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
That's so scary.
Don't worry, it should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
Well, okay then. Oh, we're still in domain, huh? Still Act 5, huh? Oh,
in
wow.
the air? And why is there a huge boat?
That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we lose control over our consciousness, we will fall into madness. So let's make sure the boat stays on course.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy here, Celestial. For real.
Wow. What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
Oh, damn.
Haha, coming at ya. Hiya. Ha.
Yeah, I agree, Celestial.
Hey
I
there.
agree.
Hey there. Attack.
Boom.
That's the
All
way.
right.
Hiya. Attack.
Overruled. Everlasting as the
And
moon.
boom.
Laid bare.
And taking you out last. There we go. Well then. Void Wolf.
Transfixed. This is where you fall.
Alright.
Hey there! This one's got your name on it!
There we go.
Attack! That's
overruled.
Hey, let's go.
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
coming at ya! Watch out! Hiya! Swirling
Nice.
sigils have appeared in the sky!
Nice. Alright.
Coming at ya! Fire!
Transfixed.
Boom. Alright. Alright, bound the boat, huh?
This is where you
And boom. Also, quick question. How is the boss fight for the Scaramouche boss fight for weeklies? How hard is it in terms of, you know... How hard is it to farm? Weekly. How hard will it be to farm?
That's the way.
Okay.
Hey there!
Would building certain units be helpful, or...
Watch out!
Okay. Alright, cool.
everlasting as the moon.
Alright, Celestial, thank you.
Proper send-off! Ready, steady, go!
Alright, no problem. I'll likely do it early in the morning, my time. So... like, literally, like, around... 6 or 7 a.m. in the mornings, probably. Eastern time in the mornings, probably. Maybe. Because, like, I want to do it right when my stamina refills. Yeah, for real. I usually have it set to, like, the mornings.
We changed direction. Are we
Alright,
still
that's
going
good to know, Celestial.
Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
Alright.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Yep, the boat is sailing sky for real, Celestial. Some strange shots came from time to time, but it seemed to be okay now.
But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
No, It seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time. Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her.
Alright, let's go. Hmm?
So, is this the place you were talking about? The base of
Oh!
Irminsul?
Oh, we're here, huh? Wow. Damn. God damn, we're here. Oh, wow. Here we are for real, Celestial. Yep, for real.
Well, this is the place.
Yes, it's the same place from my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right? But the one standing over there is...
Is that... me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
Oh, yo? The two of you look almost exactly the same.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature. Why?
Because you are me, and I am you. You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way.
Okay.
Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago. Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years. But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
So this is the connection between you two. Lesser Lord Kusanali and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Okay.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time, and the future that it leads you to will be yours alone. Along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
I have faith in Nahida too.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
Oh, I knew it. The Conria Cataclysm.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to. I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Tevat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone.
Well, damn.
Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Real quick. Alright, sorry guys, I'm back.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no. How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Wait, no, I can't.
So you realize what that implies. You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world. But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Buer. You should know that there is no other way.
Aww.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Buer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me. We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world.
For real, Fuzzy.
In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow.
I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness.
Aww. Aww.
I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people.
Oh, wow. Hey, let's go.
Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
Aw, wow. Aw. Damn. Nahida, are you alright? Yeah, they're cured, for real. Let's go, Celestial. Are you alright?
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused.
Man, for real, Fuzzy. What are you confused about?
We've just saved the world, right? So why am I crying?
Don't tell me.
I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad.
Do you just remember what happened just now?
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago.
Yeah, hugs to Nahida, for real. Let's go. Aw.
Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Merman soul.
Aw. She's forgotten her. Did I manage to remember because I'm not from this world?
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Paimon doesn't seem to remember either. Has everybody really forgotten Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Oh. Am I the only one who will remember? Should I tell them the truth? Oh. Huh. What's that sound? I feel super sleepy. Oh? Oh, damn, passed out, okay.
Huh? That sound. Traveler, Paimon.
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you.
This guy.
All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
Well. This guy,
What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods. This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru.
So a clone,
Even the God
huh?
of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess.
Of course there are.
Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it.
So basically
Indulge me.
clones.
How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you were in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The
Of course he
Academia saw
thinks
the
that
plan
way.
to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis.
Don't give it to
Lesser
him.
Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that electro-gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles?
Agreed, Celestial.
Do you think that's really possible?
I
The
mean,
heavenly
anything's
principles
possible.
have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Tevat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point.
For real, she is
The
smart.
word
For real,
gamble
Celestial.
is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this electronosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
I would say kill all your clones. I would honestly tell him to kill all his clones, really.
How about erasing all your other segments?
And then himself.
So this is how you wish to restrict
Hey,
me,
let's go.
the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time.
You don't deserve access to time, you bitch. Yeah, I'm good for real, Celestial. Kill all your clones and then yourself. Kill yourself! For you are a threat to the world and you must be put down, good sir.
Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself.
We okay? We good? Are we still here? We still good, or... what's going on? You still good, or nah?
Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis,
alright.
then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price?
Sorry, technical difficulties. Yeah, for real. Can't get along with those other forms, huh? For real, Celestial. Really? Tech. Yo, okay. I think we're good.
Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so
short-sighted? You think this is the end? Wait, I'll have
Please
wait.
You'll make
Good
this
riddance.
moment count.
For real.
You will regret this.
For real, Celestial. Of course.
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another
Third
chess
time, huh?
piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
Yeah, don't be greedy, bitch. Get your ass. She gave you Ryan's gnosis, so get your ass out. So hit the road, Jack. For real. Hit the road, buddy. Hit the road back to Snezhnaya, buddy.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there?
Well, there still is. Considering you're not allowed, I cannot allow you to grab it.
Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh. Judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
No, don't, Nahida. Make him pack his bags. Get him out of Sumeru. Make him pack his bags. And if he tries to attack again, you know, have the rest, call on your allies, get the rest of the world to kick him out.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Huh?
That's the secret hidden by Irminsul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Really? God damn it, really? Secrets and dark truths flow to the mind of the wise, now everything falls silent. Great. Several days later.
Together! Okay. Wake him up. Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up!
Good morning, Paimon.
Good morning! How are you feeling today?
Pretty good.
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
That's right. On that day, we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Gandharvaville, and Tainari and Kali were looking after us. I heard that it was Sino who brought us here. Tainari complained that Sino was always sending people to him, but he is taking great care of us. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tainari and Kali have said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru will no longer rely on it. Such a big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it will definitely be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler. Let's
Alright. Alright, let's go. Alright, there we go. Nice. Hey, let's go. Yeah, agreed. It definitely has. For real, Celestial. Alright. Man.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake. Yep, yep.
Good morning, Kale. I can't wait to head to Snezhnaya just so I can kick all of the Harbinger's asses.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
Yeah, agreed. It is. She is all better now. It is a good thing, Celestial.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
Well, now that I've recovered from Elazar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
You enjoy a yummy breakfast, Kali, who's been waiting for you.
By the way, someone
Alright.
brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Paimon hasn't already read it?
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up. So Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Nilu. Ahem. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyno's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
It's not really that amazing.
Everyone's aware of your abilities. There's no need to be modest.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
Alright, nice. Hi, doggy. Alright, time to see Tainari. Hey, man.
Ah, good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
How's your wound, Tainari? Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I never really see why you like him, Celestial. Agreed, it is really good, Fuzzy.
I'm recovering well, thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I appreciate that's a lot to ask.
By the way, we have some good news. Cyno got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Cyno? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps. Or, alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Cyno doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
I guess Nilu is only planning on telling him once festivities are underway.
You and Kale are both Cyno's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kale has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it, not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia Forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Is your master alright?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies, and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia Forest. When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the Forest Rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go. But be careful.
For real, she did, for real. Celestial, for real. Hey. Honestly, I probably would have been more. Honestly? Yeah, she really did went light, for real. Not gonna lie, I probably would have just locked him up for life. Not gonna lie, I would have likely just wanted to lock him up for life. For real. For real, Celestial. For real. Because Lord knows that they deserve it. They deserve the harshest of punishments. Lord certainly knows that they deserve the harshest of punishments, for real. Yeah, I definitely agree to Celestial. Honestly, if it were me, I'd probably throw him in jail and let him rot. For betraying Sumeru. Yeah, I definitely would have just thrown the sages into the deepest, darkest pit in Sumeru and let them rot for betraying Sumeru and for treason. Because what they did was effectively treason, I feel. By selling out the nation to the Fatui. Yeah, for real, Celestial. Because, you know, they did sell out the nation to the Fatui. And allowed, you know, external intervention in a nation's affairs.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Yeah. Yeah, glad you agree, Celestial. Definitely should at least... Like, at least the sages should have at least been put on trial. At least at bare minimum. Maybe get, like, Yan Fei in here and persecute them. And put them on trial.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here.
Hey,
well,
Nilou!
except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilou!
Traveler, Paimon!
We got your letter, so here we are!
You're the best! The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah, I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilou is Sumeru's #1 celebrity after all.
Of course, you're right. Aw.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilu's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilu is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea.
Oh,
I wonder
wow.
where we can find one.
You guys are so funny. There's really no need for that. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Oh, okay. Okay, we'll go around and check.
Yeah, we can also check
Hey,
out
let's
how
go.
everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everybody is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Ramon's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Aw, okay.
Got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Alright, let's go. Hey, let's go. Yep, the aftermath. Yeah, I agree, for real. I agree, Celestial. And thus the aftermath. But yeah, honestly, why I really question why the sages aren't given a harsher punishment. Like seriously, Nihita. Why can't you be more merciless a little bit? Like at least a trial. At some point. For considering they did basically commit treason. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. Oh, whatever. Let's figure out where Alhaitham is. Hi.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there.
Okay. Yo, do you know where Alhaitham is, bro?
Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't
Cave.
believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here.
Cave.
Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No, not at all.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Potential Cave first appearance? Potential Cave first appearance, technically? Okay. Alright. Because you know Cave will literally just say whatever. I'm gonna bother Alhaitham anyways. Like I don't give a crap. I'm just gonna go bother Alhaitham. For real, Celestial. Like I don't care. I'm bothering Alhaitham.
Alhaitham should be around here somewhere, right?
There we are. Hey, Kaveh first appearance. Let's go.
He's over there. But it looks like he might not have time for us.
There's Kaveh. He's already talking with someone else.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
Well, look at it anyways.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
Yep, time to
It doesn't
officially meet
matter.
him.
It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Hi, Kaveh.
You sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Ksharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Of course.
What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Oh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Bruh.
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush anyway.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Damn. Well, okay then.
Laid bare.
Hi.
Hey, Alhaitham.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilu. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilu said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Cyno's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to Alhaitham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole academia was practically turned upside down.
Kainari told us they all went
damn.
to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the academia. I don't know where to begin.
Damn. Oh. Wow, that's kind of messed up. 6 great sages sounds pretty powerful.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yeah, for real, Celestial. Only 2 of them have common
Yes,
sense.
at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the academia was first founded, the Sumeru Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 darshans attaching themselves to the 6 great schools have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the academia. Now, the 6 darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
Well,
So
damn.
who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Paimon has a point.
Yes, about that.
Oh yeah, huh?
You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the academia. But I refused.
Huh? But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you
Of course he doesn't.
find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if just temporary.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
I mean, kind of.
He doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for
roommate,
Ksharawar
huh?
scholars.
Honestly, fair enough, Celestial. Ah, yes, roommate, right. Didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Thanks for your hard work these days.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
Alright, I'll see you there.
Hey, nice. Yeah, for real, Celestial. For real. For real. Also. Also, I'm guessing the domain for the Wanderer boss will be unlocked after we complete Act 5, I'm guessing. I'm guessing that's when it's gonna be unlocked. It should be unlocked. Alright, cool. Good to know. After the whole quest, okay. Alright. Good to know. Alright, to Port Ormos.
This is Port Ormos. Now where could
Is that Paimon I hear?
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Dunyarzad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
We're good. How about you? Hey!
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Hey, Dio, what's up? Didn't expect to see you here.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
Yeah, for real, Celestial. Yeah, I'm so happy that she's happy now. For real, Celestial. The Junior's art is happy right now.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever! Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation.
Nice.
But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
We didn't hear anything about that.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia, but only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Yeah, for real. Working at Academia? Damn, that's a huge change in career.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing!
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
Yeah, for real, Celestial, for real.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
Hey.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Aw.
Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
I guess being free is just a part of how Dia operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second! You make it sound like you're leaving now!
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately, and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk.
For
I'll go
real,
check
Celestial, for real.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilu asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilu to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Since it's being organized by Nilu, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Hey, let's go.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him.
Alright, thanks, Dia.
Don't mention it. You better get going.
Alright, on to our next stop.
Hey, let's go. Alright, let's go. To our village. Alright, one last stop. Let's go. To Aru village. To see Sino. And lots of world quests, it seems. Alright, here we are. Alright. Boom. Yeah, so many world quests.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru village. Ah, there's Sino.
Hi, Sino. It's been a while.
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tanari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Thank you for taking us to him.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Of course.
You mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Roman! And, Sataria?
Oh, hi.
Oh.
Oh, Sataria.
You know me?
Oh, well,
Alright, there we go. Okay. Sorry, sound went out. God damn it.
oh, well, you're pretty famous in the
Fixed it.
academia.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, honest agree. For real, haven't seen her in a while, huh?
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
How have you been doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
What?
Oh, wow. You're not gonna be a scholar anymore?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Aww.
Sataria will return to support
wow.
education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the Academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Yeah, wow, for real, Celestial. Thank you! I agree, thank you! We're on the same wavelength, Sino, thank you! Yeah, we heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Sataria know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
Wow.
I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
Oh, so you really didn't know?
It's the first I've heard of it.
Tainari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must
Oh,
not like
for real.
feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
You two are invited as well.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilu for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful,
Oh,
but also
wow.
lively and powerful. So much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
Alright. We'll be sure to give the message to Nilu. Yeah, it is so nice.
Our
For
job
real,
here is
Celestial.
complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Hey, nice. Alright. Time to wait for the feast. 2 days later. Tick tock on the clock. Everybody don't stop it now. Wow, 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 wow. Tick tock on the clock. Everybody tonight. Everybody go to lights. Tick tock. Time to turn the clock. Hey, nice.
Today's the big day. Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
Alright, to the Grand Bazaar. To the Grand Bazaar. You have time for a party. It's time for a party. It's time to lose yourself in the music and the moment. And you own it. It's time to party. Yes. It's time to...
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the
Hey.
last ones to arrive.
You're here.
Ah, there you are.
Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow! Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here!
The feast and celebration of General Mahamatra and the Grand Bazaar goes as planned. Drinks are flowing, the food is delicious. Everybody eats and drinks before enjoying the performance prepared by Nilo and everyone in the Grand Bazaar. Time passes gradually in the wonderful atmosphere, and the beautiful evening feels almost like a dream.
It's so delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
Yeah, I agree. It really is
The
nice to
food
see
was
the group
specially
together.
prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast.
But yeah, I missed. Food is delicious and the venue is beautifully arranged. Okay. Nice.
Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kind of nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of
Hey.
it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable!
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah, everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's more. One more talent under our belt. Hey,
it's
let's
such a
go.
blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Hey, nice. Returned to the Academia, abandoned and neglected?
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it. This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
Huh.
That's good.
Yeah.
Something wrong?
What's with that face?
Sure.
You knew of this already.
Yeah, that's how it happened, huh? Yeah, that's how it happened. There certainly wasn't just another god that died. Yeah, so they don't remember the real history. For real, Celestial. That's definitely what happened, and not another god died and Nihida was born. Don't mind me, my mind was elsewhere.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru, and what did they do in return?
Seems that after everyone forgot Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. Huh. Now everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Uh-huh. Maybe I'm the only one in all of Tevat who remembers that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata ever existed. As the witness of all that happened, I shall respect her choice and keep the secret for her.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision, and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe?
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
Bruh, this guy.
It's reason enough.
This guy.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Aww. Oh, that was nice. Hail, Hatham.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
I thought you might find it boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house. Oh well.
Bruh. Yeah, for real. I agree, Celestial. Hey, Sino.
The atmosphere here is good. And everything is delicious.
Must be rare to see you at such a lively gathering.
Yeah. I don't often come to such places. But it feels quite good.
Oh,
I
yeah,
have a lot
huh?
to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
Yeah, for real. He does have Kai's key, for real, Celestial. That's alright. Don't worry about us.
There's always next time. We're friends after all. This feast is pretty good. I like it.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, that is true, Celestial. That is true. For real. Oh, yeah, he does do that. For real. But yeah, it's good to see you around, Sino. Hi,
There
Nilu.
you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
It's great. Thanks for inviting me.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
Aww. That's nice. We have a message to tell you. You tell us Sataria's message
I'm
to
honored
Nilu.
to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I
Sorry.
just feel elated right now. Thank you.
Aww. Aw. Yeah, it is really wholesome, for real. Hi, Dia.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
My pleasure. I'm glad we could come.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Bruh. Aw. Hey.
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
I'm suddenly a little sleepy. Feels like I'm about to nod off.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
Really?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Hey, nice. Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden, or is it because I'm too full? Oh, it seems like someone is there. Oh? Oh, so this all been a dream, huh? So this has all been a dream, eh?
It's me.
Hi, Nahida. Nahida, looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you. The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Is there anything you need from me? Aw.
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time.
Aw.
Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
What is it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Oh, so this is what that's about. Nita, it'd be better if you could do that yourself. Aw.
Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Some things in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up
For
scaring them
real.
and ruining this wonderful feast?
She's cute, man.
That'd be the last thing I want.
It'll be fine. Please don't worry too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
Aw. That's good. Wait, huh? Oh?
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So, I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Bruh, part of my body? At least promise me you won't say anything weird near my body. Literally, bruh, hijack my body, really? Aww.
Everyone! Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food. It's me. Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
Yeah, for real, Celestial.
Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh.
I took the liberty
wow.
of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dinyerzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
Aww.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Sumeru Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you. Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
Aww. See, just like I said, everybody's very happy to meet you.
Yeah.
Aww. Nahida shows up for a surprise visit and brings the feast to its climax. Sincere joy flows in the hearts of everyone present. Warm atmosphere, talking and laughter carries on late into the night. Aww. And the feast ends on a perfect note. Aww. And there, the next day.
Are you awake?
Okay.
Did you rest well?
I think I slept alright.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Still nothing compared to Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony.
Sure.
Alright, since you're awake now,
Paimon.
should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the Academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Alright then. Well, okay then. Alright. Still Act 5, huh? This is the long one, huh? Alright, here we are. Here we go. Yeah, it is a great quest, but it is very long, for real though. Definitely Celestial. Oh yeah? Well then. Can't wait then, Celestial. Hi, Nahida.
Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water. So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you. Is there anything you want to know?
About the Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the Academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6th grade sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever.
Aww.
The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
What happened after I fell asleep that day?
You mean, What happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did you take the Gnosis?
You guessed correctly. The top-ranked
Oh,
Vtui
damn, huh?
Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation. However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles. In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
Well, damn, huh? About the Balladeer.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
Well, damn. About Fontaine, the next stop on my journey.
Is that where you're headed next?
Ah,
The
Fontaine.
Nation of Justice? As far as I know, that nation operates in a judicial system.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials. However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere.
Oh,
As
really?
Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
Unique, huh? Alright then, got nothing else to say.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Huh? You mean...
About your sister. While you were
yeah?
resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your sister.
But we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on him or his sister.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your sister. Because as it turns out, the world has recorded information on her after all.
What?
There is only one possible explanation. She belongs to this world.
How is that possible? We journeyed the Sea of Stars all our lives until we came here. How could you possibly hail from Teyvat? Yeah, for real. Finally info that she can give us to our sister, for real. Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories, or is it this world that has done something to her?
But
oh, damn.
Nothing about this makes any sense! Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you have any further intel?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, she began her journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as her journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on her suddenly become fuzzy.
Oh,
What do you
really?
mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to her?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating her fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, Who knows what else they're capable of?
Could it be related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how she somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
Descenders?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right? A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Tevat's 4th Descender.
4th, huh?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and his sister isn't even one of them?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Same here. I'll need some time to reflect on what you've said.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru.
Yeah, I've got some new info for real, Celestial.
In your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
Agreed.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough.
Aww.
Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Aww. Hey. What's done is done. Nice.
You must have a whole bunch of questions after our last conversation with Nahida. Paimon was ready to ask her a million more questions, but didn't want to seem too pushy. Like, about these Descenders. So, does that just mean people like you who come traveling to Tevat from someplace else? And as for your sister... so many questions. Let's go find Nahida and see what else we can find out.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, what a great Archon quest, for real. I liked it. It was very enjoyable. Yeah, I agreed, Celestial. I enjoyed it. That was very, very enjoyable. Act 6, huh? Yeah, so much has happened, for real. Hey, Nahida.
Is there anything you want to know? And soon, I'm very if fate is the...
Paimon sure...
The pleasure is all...
Alright. So, now... Okay. Is the thing unlocked now, or... You have to get out. Yeah, for real, that was really good. So much did happen. We defeated a god. And then we kicked a god out. And then, yeah. We saved Nahida. So great stuff. I liked it. Yeah, indeed. For real. Yeah, lots of great stuff happened. Lots and lots of stuff. Alright. Also. I need to check something. Hey, nice. Huh. Okay. Oh, it's there. Okay. Oh, so now it's unlocked and it's there. Okay. Alright, that's good to know. Huh, that's good to know. Alright, cool. Well, let's quickly do this. And see so we can get rid of this. Because I don't want to accidentally run into it.
Serious suggestions, please.
Alright.
I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tatara Suna? But that's all the way in Inazuma! Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that?
Huh.
Everyone here is just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
Still, let's go listen in.
Great! Let's go find out what this Tatara Suna mystery is all about.
Ah, the mystery of Tatara Suna, huh? Inversion of Genesis. Interlude chapter. Alright. Backstory on a certain someone, huh? Alright. Wonder who it could be. I wonder whomst it could be. But yeah, I just want to listen in so we can get it out of Sumeru.
All right, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper.
Oh, a lot of reading? Okay.
Ugh, if only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
Looking for me?
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
So what, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking. Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatara Suna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
I see.
Sorry, I can't help this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatara Suna's past. But who'd have thought that,
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatara Suna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kinda fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow! Did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the Government Records Office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
Alright. There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the kabuki mono was not a human, but a puppet.
A puppet?
Huh. The Shogun puppet that Electro Archon made should be moving Inazuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. The Kabuki Mono has to be the balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago in Tatsarasuna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Glare at Paimon and hope she keeps her mouth shut.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Alright, Isle of Darkened Clouds. Darkened Clouds, author Sawada, Extract 1. Arrived in Sarasuna around the afternoon from afar. Spy laborers walking around mountains toward factories, scuffing just in stones. Man barked a cheerful greeting, sprinted the procession. Towering character stood head, greeting with heavy slap on the back, yet his words were filled with respect. Do your eyes deceive me, Sir Miyazaki? You can't not think that the return trip from Inazuma City could have been easy on you? Blah, blah, blah. All right. Lots and lots of stuff about stuff. Yeah, lots of reading for sure. Flame Watcher, unusual individual, blah blah blah. Niwa clan served as one of the 3 pillars of Ishin art. You said Sir Elda's your own clan, and this you do not think highly of our plan. Still believe it worth a try. Such found proper vendors and procured materials they requested. Da da da. Da, da, da. Bro, really? How long is this shit? What the fuck? I don't know. I may just read this later, probably. Is this available somewhere else to read? Is the text available to read somewhere else? No, I mean like outside sources on the internet or something. Are there any like internet sources where I can read this? Like, did someone like create a YouTube video or something? Alright, thanks. Appreciate it. Alright.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Bruh, what the fuck, man? Yeah, okay, I don't care. Blah, 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 blah. Literally just... Yeah, literally just, I don't care. Right now.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're
Yeah,
not
okay,
just
buddy.
make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay
to guess there.
Yeah, sounds like more like a novel.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave you to it.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you.
Very nice.
If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Sure, whatever, buddy.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
Aw.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Oh? Whoa, 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 look who it is. What's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
Well, well, well.
No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Alright then. Alright, I think that's where we're gonna call the stream here for today. Because it is getting late. Yeah, next entry request, his story, yep. But yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna call it for today. So yeah, overall, really enjoyed it. That was a really good quest. I really enjoyed it. But yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. Had a lot of fun. And yeah. Overall, I'm happy that it ended the way it did. And happy that we're able to get save Nahida and stuff. But yeah, it was really fun and I really enjoyed it. But yeah, thank you, Celestial. Lots of great moments in there and lots of great cutscenes and music. And pretty decent story writing as well. And yeah, overall, I really enjoyed it. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. If you enjoyed, please drop a like on the stream. And also, if you want to see more, please subscribe and drop a follow. And let me know what you thought of the stream and of the Archon quest down in the comments below. And thank you guys again so much for watching. Remember to stay humble and be kind to people. I'll see you guys later. Bye.